Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. It's Miao, your not so local tiny magical cat, and I love training. Good morning. It's not really morning anymore, everybody. Woohoo! Hi, everyone. We're drawing Minto today, or I guess continuing to draw Mint. So yeah, I'm just kind of here to vibe, here to hang out. Hi, Draven. How are you today? Yeah, we're just gonna be working on Mint today. Nice chill drawing stream. It'll be the last one for this week because I do have con prep to do because I realized Anime Boston is literally next week. And I haven't prepared at all, so I need to work on that. But yeah. Morning for me, 3:24 a.m. currently. Holy shit, why are you awake? Why are you awake right now? How's your day been? My day, to be entirely for real with you, my day kind of just started. I woke up maybe 4 ago? Can't sleep. Oh no. Well, hopefully comfy vibes here today will help you put on some music. I'm gonna be playing some lo-fi YouTuber music. So hopefully you don't mind. Might be having burnout, not really feeling myself. Oh no! What's up? Is there like, you know, something on your mind, or have you just been working a lot? To open my daily pocket tea. So I'm doing that real quick. I made myself coffee today because I kind of just wanted to drink a little bit of coffee and help me like focus a little bit. Coffee doesn't really help me like stay awake per se, but it does help me focus a little bit. I think focus is real. And hello Brad, how are you today? Finally restocked my favorite brand of coffee. Oh wait, what the heck happened? Why is my chat not showing up on... what the... Showing up. Oh, here we go. There we go. Wait, okay, that's good. I have insomnia and stressing about something. No, it's lo-fi Diamond City Lights. I'm sorry you're stressed out. Insomnia sucks. I definitely feel that. I've been having to basically regulate my sleep recently with melatonin, which has been kind of annoying. I'm not a fan of doing that because you know, I don't really like taking the melatonin because I feel like when I take melatonin, sometimes I get weird dreams. Any kind of sleep aid gives me kind of weird dreams. Or it just knocks me the fuck out. It's one of the two, and I don't really like taking the gamble. I'm not really here for 50-50s, you know? Thoughts a few days ago as I suffered a concussion, so that might have done something. Oh no, I'm so sorry! I hope you can get some rest and that the pain goes away soon and you recover quickly. Sleep aids make me anxious? Yeah. I don't know if anxious is the word, but I definitely get some weird fucking dreams, and I just don't really like taking the 50-50 on that one. How far are we on that? I also don't know if I'm gonna get bonked for having this music. Also, is it in bad taste that I have this playing right now? I don't know, man. I've just kind of been on like a Niji music kick recently. Light Me Up has been like stuck in my head for the past several days. My body has gotten used to those sleeping gummies. I've been sleep deprived for a long time now. I don't think you should be getting used to like melatonin, no? Because melatonin is just a natural like hormone. It's just so melatonin sleep aids are supposed to just promote the natural natural hormone production of melatonin to help you sleep. But if you're trying to figure out, I've been awake for 2 days now with some 30-minute naps. Oh geez. So if you're trying to regulate your sleep, here's some things that you can do as a person who did a little bit of sleep psychology. So what you can do in the mornings is when you get up, go outside and face the sun. You don't have to look into the sun, but just face the sun for about 5 to 10 minutes. It doesn't have to be that long, like maybe 5 minutes, right? Just look into the sun and it'll help basically tell your body that you're awake. I'm not even kidding. Basically, the sunlight, and it has to be out in the sun. You can't be at a window. You have to be like outside, right? Like stick your face out a window. But it helps regulate your sleep a little bit. Yeah, open your petals and absorb sky laser. Exactly. And then and this should be done within like, I think like 10 minutes of you waking up-ish. Like 10-15 minutes of you waking up. Like the first thing you should do in the morning is stick your face out into the sun for like a few minutes. And then also in general, this is like a healthy thing if you can help it, is try to wake up and go to sleep at the same time every day, including weekends. Sleeping in is actually not great for you. But also if you're like in a lot of sleep debt, which means you're like lacking a lot of sleep from prior days, it could take some more time to get used to it. But the more sleep debt you're in, it takes double the amount of days, about double the amount of days to recover your sleep debt. So say you get one night you don't get enough sleep. It's going to take you 2 additional nights to recover that sleep debt. So the more days you are sleep deprived, the longer it is gonna take you to recover that sleep debt. So in terms of ways to try to like avoid taking like any kind of like supplements or medications or anything to help you with sleeping, morning, wake up, stare at the sun. At the night, make sure it's nice and dark. You can try like sleeping mask, blackout window or blackout curtains or whatever, and try to get sleeping quiet, and try to sleep at the same time every day. It's not like a perfect solution, and it is a long-term thing, but small steps to help you try to get some better sleep. If you're a person who needs coffee in the morning, make yourself some coffee. I don't make myself coffee very often, or I make myself coffee like maybe once or twice a week, I guess I should say. I'm not like a everyday morning or every morning kind of coffee person. It's mostly for focus for me. Just little things you can do. Unfortunately, I don't remember enough about sleep psych because I'm kind of a little bit so I was not actually in the sleep psych class. I actually sat in on Jake's sleep psych class when we were in college. So I myself did not take sleep psych, but I was in like 90% of the classes. Or nah, maybe like 80% of the classes. Cause it was like Jake's last class of the day. So I would sit in his class with him. I basically wouldn't sit in on the days where they had like exams and stuff, but yeah. Hello, fellow cat girl. Yeah, hello, I am a cat girl. That's me. Yeah, I have like the anime girl drawing anime girl. Can't get much better than this. Real. Yeah, we're drawing mint. I love mint. One of my biggest regrets in life is, not actually, but like, in terms of like this space, is not doing a meet and greet with her when I had the chance to, you know? I was in call with my friends earlier and we were chatting something random and I had the feeling to start crying without reason and I just left the call without reason and started staring at the sky. Oh man, yeah, sleep deprivation can do that to you. Like all your emotions are like extremely heightened, or like emotions are heightened but your senses are dampened, and it's not a fantastic state to be in. I hope you're able to get some sleep and feel better soon. And I hope whatever's stressing you out will be resolved soon and smoothly. I don't cry. It's okay. I mean, whether you cry or not is like up to you, like your own thing. But you know, I'm a big crybaby. I'm gonna be entirely honest with you. I'm a big fucking crybaby. I cry at everything. But crying can be good for you. But I know that a lot of people are very averse to crying, so it's not surprising. But sometimes you just gotta cry. You know, I know that there's some people out there who, what they do as a means to cry is they'll watch something really sad, or they'll like watch a sad show or movie or something, or read something sad to get themselves to cry because they've like spent a lot of their life suppressing the desire, like suppressing their like either need or to cry or the emotion to cry or whatever it is. And as a way to like get themselves to like cry like intentionally is that they'll like watch something sad, and it kind of tricks their brain into thinking that it's like more okay, so then they are more comfortable with crying. And whatever it is that you need to do to make yourself feel better, you know, try to do that as long as it's healthy. I think. Walking outside currently. I gotta say, when I was in college, I really enjoyed taking really late night walks and stuff because campus was pretty safe, right? Not incredibly so. And I also was really lucky where I never walked home by myself. I don't think I walked home a single time alone. Because I always had people who wanted to walk me home. So I basically never walked out on campus by myself, which was really nice. However, I don't think I could do that now. I definitely don't think I could do a solo walk at 3 a.m. Unfortunately, as a femme-presenting human being who is very tiny. Although I have lots of confidence in my strength and, you know, some amount of self-defense, I also am aware that, sometimes there are things that you can't really do to control it, so I just don't, and it's sad, but it's fine. Sometimes I'll take the dogs out on a I can't say on a W. Can't say it because he's right below my feet. I'll take them out on a W and at like 10 p.m. ish around the neighborhood, and the neighborhood's pretty safe. The only scary thing around here is like coyotes. But if I just yell really loud, the coyotes will leave me alone. Much than my dear friend, always open to so big. Baby. So to thicken this line. How much higher is this supposed to be? Like here? And put it. Oh my god, if you have not listened to the original of this, please, I beg of you, please listen. Please, please, please listen to the original of this because Shu Yamino's growl in this is so goddamn sexy. I gotta say, I'm not... It's just so good, please. I'm not normal about it. I will gladly admit that because it's so fucking good. I literally showed my friend who's not into VTubers at all, this, and I was like, please just listen to this. And he was like, damn. He's like, I'm straight, but... It was so funny, but please, listen to the original, it's so good. I just got my email about freaking our flight. Ugh, excuse me. I wanna, hold on, I'm gonna see if I can separate some of these layers to try to like... this time, but never give up the time. Yeah.
Flies.
Oh my god, the ads that are attempting to break free. They will not arrive. No, cannot. I see we're getting freaky in here. Of course. Of course. What else am I supposed to do here? Ads are breaking containment. No! Never! Go away. You're not wanted. Dude, now my fucking thing is struggling to play the music. Normally I play off Spotify. I use my Spotify, like the games soundtrack lo-fi playlist, but today I'm using YouTube for stuff, so. Is it possible to send in the brads to stop the ads? If you donate now, for how much is fucking YouTube Premium actually? I literally don't even know. I love Music Box Lo-Fi, by the way. It is by far my favorite type of lo-fi. It is the reason why my BGM, like my, the one I commissioned, the very custom Miao BGM, is Music Box themed, is because it is by far my favorite type of lo-fi. I just think it's so, I don't know, there's something about it. It's like very, something like hauntingly beautiful kind of vibe with Music Box Lo-Fi. But also like simultaneously very calming. I don't know, am I the only one who like, I don't know, I love Music Box Lo-Fi. Look at this not at all innocent maid. What do you mean? She's so innocent. Look at her. Look at her. She's so innocent and precious and pure. How dare you say she's not innocent? If you look really deep into her eyes though, don't look too deep, but if you look into her eyes, you can tell that she listens to eroge. For fun. I don't make the rules, it's just true. It's the same mouth that screams stop getting pregnant. Hey, that's not freaky. That's actually anti-freaky. Be careful not to mix up mint fantome and freak fantome. So true. See, this is just, you know, I want to draw her more. I want to draw her more so bad. So my goal now is to not just, I'm gonna try to draw more mint, because Before Mint, I drew a lot of a specific fairy, of this like random, you know, fairy, and then when fairy graduated, I was really sad and didn't really have a muse anymore, cause honestly I can't. My Kamioshi is a little too complicated for me to draw frequently, so I don't draw her as often. But I drew from day one. I've been drawing lots of that fairy, and then I was like, what do I do now? I realized I actually could just draw more Minto. Why am I so stupid? Why didn't I think of this earlier? I don't think I've drawn her very much. I basically only drew like one peeker of her, I think, and that's basically all I've done thus far. Let me see, actually. I don't even know where the peeker is. Oh, hi, how are you? Where is it? Where are the peekers anyway? Hold on. Nope, that's not it. I can only find Enna, Millie, Suisei, and Toa. Where the frick are the other ones? Hello? Please hold. You want to know what one of the very first one? Want to know what one of the very first emotes I ever drew was? Why is it not showing up in here? Actually, never mind. I can't show you. Never mind. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find where the fuck is my peeker files. I don't know where my new peekers are. Hold on. Where the fuck? I don't understand. Where did I put them? Yena, ZZZ, where is it anyway? Bincar, bean, what? Bigar, bar? Bar. Oh, maybe it's in here? ZZZ, that's HSR, that's Holo Justice. Well, I have this, I have the PNG. I don't know where the original file is. But this was, this is the only other time I drew Min, and this was before she updated her design. Boda fans run with the type of cat as car. That's... Okay, I did know that. However, I honestly forgot I said Raora, which is why I was really fucking confused. I love Raora! Why would I not? She's a big cat. She's a big cat. And she's also pink. Pink big cat. Just like me. Except I'm not pink. I'm technically a black cat, but I'm also pink. Also, she's an artist. Would you say she's cuter than you though? I don't know if I would say cute, but she's a very beautiful big cat. If this very beautiful big cat would ever like to draw with me, I would be forever humbled. That's my dream. I was gonna say you're not pink. Yeah, I'm a black cat. And technically, my technical consideration is mauve. So you're saying she's hot, or she is so hot? Dude, have you seen Valda? She is so hot. Miao is my favorite cat. Yippee! But I'm just like a little house cat, you know? Raora is a big cat. She's literally on a whole different level than me. Kind of on a whole different level. Do you guys think that if I ever reincarnated somewhere, you would be able to tell it's me. Do you think that you could pinpoint a Miao, even if I look different? Big cat, but I've seen some Miao pics. If you talk the same, yes. Do you feel like my voice is distinct? I never know. I honestly don't know. I feel like I can't have like an objective opinion about my own voice. Also, I'm just like, I realize I realize my YouTube is gonna be just filled with music box lo-fi, but I guess it's fine. If you talk the same and fall for some Yuri bait, then yes. Your mannerisms are distinct? What does that mean? I found all the reincarnations I've desired. I'll find you if you reincarnate. I'm gonna hold you guys to this. Not that I'm going anywhere, but I'm always curious about that, you know? Because I don't know. I don't know if I'm like someone who particularly stands out in any way, you know? I just don't know. Always curious. If that was a Patrick Stewart-ass man voice, but with the same line delivery, I'd be like, why does he remind me of Miao? What's actually so funny is that my girlfriend didn't know Minto was a certain fairy until last week. Really? I feel like it's pretty like similar, you know? Minto is the only VTuber that I've ever allowed play with my heart the way that she has, you know? The way I cried so hard into getting the whiplash of being so incredibly happy, I will never, ever, ever, ever let any other VTuber do that to me again. She is the only one to have that honor. The salt mines beckon early, fare thee well. Good luck at work. I hope you have a good day. Guy like me on the other side of that coin. What do you mean by that? I'm confused. Oh, this song has been stuck in my head! Oh, Min was the only one to have your heart like that? Light me up. I got all kinds of hands on mine. I see. Okay. You don't really know about him. It's not. No. I love VTuber music. I'm a natural disaster tsunami. You already know I'ma go. I like to say I never thought I would join a Discord server for the sake of a tag, but that was also before I found the server with Yuri as the tag. That's fair. Understandable. I gotta see you later. Okay, have a good rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by. Also, how dare you guys say I would fall for Yuri bait? Who says that it'll be bait if I'm involved? I think I would allow it to remain as bait. See, here's the difference. I know that there's a lot of VTubers that cosplay as queers because there's a lot of VTubers out there that kind of view, I guess, queer bait and, like, you know, GL and VL as trends or like a personality, and sometimes you can kind of just tell. But I will assure you when I say that I am just simply gay. I will never bait you in that way. Also, I think I'm very openly bi, especially online. But there's a few people out there that I definitely side-eye because I know that they, in any other circumstance, would not actually. And I know that there's also like VTubers out there who are just like that with their friends, and that's really normal. I don't even know what the word you're trying to say is. I actually cannot. I can't figure out what word you censored? I'm too stupid, help! Is it obvious that I'm just stupid? Like, help me, I don't even know. Ah, yes. True. Why did it do that? But yeah, anyway, I think I've been very, very open about not being straight. So you'll never have to worry about me pretending. In fact, I often talk about how the first person I dated was a girl. A grill. I put .png after. Oh, I see. Interesting, weird. That's fucking okay. But yeah, my first girlfriend was, or the first person I dated ever was a trans grill. Yeah, I have links disabled on Twitch because it makes it easier to navigate bots. I think VIPs and mods can send links, but that's it. Yeah, she's trans. I was like, you know what? I told her. I remember telling her, dude, it's really not fair. And she was like, what? I was like, I had a crush on you pre-transition and post-transition. Why the fuck did you? How did you do that to me? She's like, it's because you're bi. And I was like, I know, but like, that's not fair. You got me twice. What the fuck? Instead of them wiping out the message like stream unless it just breaks them, yeah. Yeah. Like, how'd you get me twice? Damn. Most people don't even get me once. How'd you do that? How'd you do that? But yeah, I just remember not the 2-for-1 special. I know. Actually, the way we ended up starting to date was really silly because I had only told one of my friends that I had liked her, and then we were at I think, whose house was it? Not her house, but our friend's house for a group project, and I think she got mad at something, and then she's like, I think she literally called me out. She called me out. She's like, at least I'm not too chicken shit to tell the person I like that I like them. And I was like, whoa, what do you mean by that? And I was like, bro, hello? I felt so offended. And I was like, I thought I didn't say anything because you were in a relationship. I'm not gonna be a homewrecker. Also, furthermore, you just got out of a relationship. I'm not gonna be like that, okay? Give me some time, jeez. So we waited a few months and then we ended up dating. It all started with a call-out post. Yeah, she said it in front of my whole group, our whole entire group. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Anyway, that's how I met your mother. Yeah, I was trying to be polite, okay? Also, I was well aware that, like, my family would not be approving of it. And so I was, like, a little worried. Because prior to that, the only person my parents knew that I liked was a guy. But between that guy that I liked and the girl that I dated, there was someone in between, and that was like a really, really not good situation for me. It was also with the girl, and I got I got roped into like a really unhealthy relationship with that person, but we weren't dating because the person didn't want to date. So I was just in like a really, really unhealthy relationship, and I just like, I didn't realize for a long time what was happening. And my best friend was the one who basically like slapped me awake for that, because that girl was isolating me from all my other friends. And it was like really scary because I care a lot about my friends, and I also really liked that girl, so I just didn't know what to do, I guess. But yeah, luckily I got out of that situationship thing, and my friends were all very, very supportive. Man, it's so infuriating when I was dating someone non-binary, and my parents were like, it would only be okay if they were assigned. What? That's so stupid. That's stupid. I hate that shit. But yeah, my parents now, at where they are, kind of like socially, I guess, is I think they're like the not in my backyard kind of people, where they don't really have any, excuse me, oh my god, I just burped. Excuse me. They don't really have any strong opinion about queer people, but they just really, really don't want me or my brother to be queer. However, I'm pretty sure both of us are. Or actually, I'm not sure. Okay, here's the thing. I don't know if my brother is queer or not, because he hasn't told anyone. He's very private. But I really actually think that he might be ace. He has not really shown any interest in that. So I have a very strong feeling in that. It's just I get those vibes. But my brother knows that I'm not straight. He's known since high school. I feel like at this point my parents would just hit me with the, if possible, we would love if you could at least adopt a grandchild for us before we die. I can thank my sister for that one. Okay, so I'm in the opposite boat because or maybe similar, I'm not sure, but basically because I've been in a long-term relationship, and my brother basically has not been in any relationship as far as my parents are aware. They at first were not very happy that I was dating Jake because we're an interracial couple. And so from their own experience as an interracial couple, they just did not really want us to have to go through that. So they weren't very approving at first. But then as time went on, they realized that my brother probably wasn't gonna be getting into a relationship at any point. And they were like, shit, if we want any hope to like have grandkids or like have like someone marry and like any of our kids get married, like we have to let Miao do it. So then they started being a lot more approving, I think, over time, and they really liked Jake too. I think they had like a really hard time mentally because they liked Jake a lot, but then didn't want me to be in a relationship. So then it was like they're having like serious dissonance, you know. But over time, they came to really like Jake and stuff, and they're very sweet to him. But also they're still kind of crashing out because I have been telling them since like middle school that I do not want children, and it has always been 99% do not want children, and the 1% is like just because I can't. My science brain is not letting me say 100% chance. So they're well aware of that, and then they were hoping, I remember they were hoping that like, oh, you know, once they start dating Jake, like, maybe Jake can talk some sense into them. So then they were talking to Jake, and Jake was like, oh, I don't really want kids either. Like, I don't have any strong feelings one way or the other. So if we're not gonna, like, you know, go out and have, like, if we're not, oh my god, my brain's breaking. If we're not going to, how am I supposed to phrase this? I'm not going to force Miao to have kids just because I want kids. But the thing is, I don't even want kids in the first place that strongly. So like, my parents were like, fuck. We low rolled twice. But yeah, they were like, for sure, maybe. Jake will be able to save this. But in fact, they were wrong. Hello, Thomas, how are you today? Unfortunate. At least they haven't like really low-key sounds like my parents with my sister and I. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, like, I think a lot of parents really hope for grandkids, and like, you know, I come from a very traditional Asian family, so I think they're just really hoping. Especially, so here's the thing. I'm one of the youngest in my generation. And basically only the oldest, the children of the oldest daughter of my dad's generation wants kids. So they have, there's 4 siblings. One of them has 2 daughters. The second one isn't planning on getting married anytime soon, but they might also have a kid in the future. And then the 2 sons don't really have any sight in like, or don't have any expectation to have like, get married anytime soon either. So right now there's only 2 grandkids in the whole family, and every single other set of siblings, nobody wants kids. No one. From me all the way to like the youngest person in the family to literally the oldest, only the absolute oldest cousin wants or has kids, and nobody else in between is interested. So like my family, my dad's family is kind of crashing out because they're like, oh god, what do we do? Kids in this economy, yuck, I know. Subscribe if you're new, so thank you so much. I haven't set up YouTube alerts. I don't know how, I haven't really figured out how to set up YouTube alerts, so I can't really see that stuff, unfortunately. But I'll try to figure that out. Because right now only Twitch alerts show up. But yeah, I don't know if there's other people in the family that are interested in having kids, like in my generation. I don't think so though. Because I'm trying to think of like all of my cousins, and I don't think any of them are really interested. And so, yeah, it's kind of GG. My girlfriend and I don't plan on having kids anytime soon, even after we marry. Yeah, I don't. Did I tell you that my mom pulled my brother aside one day? I think when we were like visiting for the holidays or something. And she was like, by the way, I hope you know that my grandkids have to only have 2 legs. They cannot have 4 legs. I wasn't even there! I never even fucking told my mom to acknowledge my dogs as her grandkids! I never told my family that! I know that, like, I joke about that with, like, Jake's parents, but I've never said that to my parents. So the fact that my mom went out of her way to tell my brother, by the way, dogs, pets, they're not my grandkids. I need human grandkids. I'm like, what the fuck? Why am I catching strays here? What the? I already told you that I don't want kids and that I'm just gonna have dogs, okay? I never said I expected you to have, to accept them as your grandkids, okay? And my brother went and snitched and told me, and I was like, oh my god, I can't believe she did that. I can't believe she said that to you. And he was like, it was honestly kind of fucking hilarious. And I was like, I'm so offended on my dog's behalf. Yeah. I cannot believe. I was like, damn, I'm just out here catching. I wasn't even in this conversation. But also it was kind of funny because I remember when I, so Meow Pup used to be the family dog, kind of. I say the family dog kind of because Meow Pup has always been my dog, like registered under my name, even when I was like, when we first got her. But like effectively, she's the family dog, right? And so when I got Panko, when I adopted Panko, I remember, the first thing my parents said was, we're not taking care of your dogs for you. If you need someone to take care of your dogs for you, you need to get a pet sitter. And I was like, okay, that's fine. And then we went over for the holidays, like a few months after we got Panko. I think it was like Thanksgiving or something. And my parents fell in love with Panko. They just could not get enough of him. I had to go back for like a day or two to take Meow Pup to an appointment, and they were like, oh, you can leave Panko with us. We can watch him so you don't have to take both dogs back. And I was like, whoa. I thought you said you didn't want to take care of the dogs, but now you do. Now you want to take care of Panko, huh? And they were like, so happy to just have Panko like walking around with them. And then my dad would always be like, oh, can you bring Panko his bed so he can sit next to me while we watch TV? Like, Panko, he wants to sit with me, but I don't want him on the couch because we have like leather couches. So can you bring his bed here so he can sit with me? And I was like, I thought you didn't like this dog. What the? Where did this come from? My mom treats my cat as a grandkid because she knows it's the closest thing she'll probably get. Yeah, I think my parents treat the dogs kind of as their grandkids, but like are in huge reluctance about it and definitely will never admit it. Thankfully, my brother checked the I have a kid box last month, so my mom and grandparents are satisfied now. I don't think I'm getting that anytime soon. Panko does deserve it. Panko also knows he's an absolute charmer. He has made everybody fall in love with him. He is the sweetest, stupidest boy ever. He is just a precious little bean. I don't know. He's just so funny. He's such a silly dog. Like how this looks. Yeah, Panko is, I don't know how he does it, man. So freaking real with you. I don't know how he does it. He like instantly just like convinces everyone that, oh, by the way, you're my best friend. And then they just love him. Like, doggo Riz? Yeah. Okay, so like Meow Pup is very defensive of me and has been. And so my brother, when he first met Ponko, because he came later that same trip, right? That my parents fell in love with Ponko. And so it was his first time meeting Ponko, and he came into my room to wake me up, and he saw that Ponko was like sleeping in my bed, and he was like, oh shit, this dog's gonna like bark at me and he's gonna like try to protect his owner, oh my god. And instead, you know what Ponko does? He runs up, he like jumps off the bed, runs up to him and is like, hi new best friend, how are you? And my brother was like, this is the most anti-guard dog I've ever met. What the? Cause he looks Ponko can look kind of scary, right? Like, cause he has a little bit of like fighting dog in him, right? So he's got like boxer traits. So if you're not aware, especially if he's laying down, he looks a lot bigger than he actually is. So some people get a little bit intimidated at first if they just see pictures of him, they think he's big, but he's not. He's a really small boy. So yeah, my brother was like, oh shit, this dog's gonna wake up Miao because he's gonna start barking, but instead Ponko just jumps off the bed and is like, hi best friend, how are you? Oh my gosh, a new friend, hi. And then my brother's like, huh. I wasn't expecting that. So yeah, I just remember him being like, I thought your dog, because you said that he was a rescue, was gonna be a lot more defensive. But he is the opposite of that. And I was like, yep, that's true. Ponko doesn't know how to attack. Ponko's not an attack dog. Ponko's the type of dog that if you broke in, he would invite you for like a glass of wine and ask you if you're comfortable and give you a chair and like... No, he would just invite you in. He would just be like, hi, you're my new best friend. Meow Pup is more of a guard dog than Ponko is. And Meow Pup's a Pomeranian. But now she's a little bit blind and deaf, so I don't think she can do much guard dogging. She actually oftentimes attempts to be more of a guard dog, and she'll like kind of hear or see Ponko and be like, oh shit, there's an intruder, and she'll start barking at him, and he just waits for her to realize that like it's him, and then she stops and goes, oh shit, my bad, and then she just turns around and goes fucks off and does something else. Ponko's so patient. He's very, very, very harmless. We didn't even think he knew how to bark at first. When we first adopted him, we didn't even know if he could bark because we had never heard him bark. He would just squeak and cry. We're like, oh my god, is our dog like broken? Like, does he not know how to dog? Turns out like he's fine. He was just like shy. He's just very shy, and he doesn't bark because he doesn't like loud noises, so he doesn't make loud noises himself, which is very funny. He has a very disarming smirk. Big underbite smirk, and he's so precious and cute, and love him. Who is this? Only recently learned that my cat could growl and hiss because he never did it for years. I mean, I guess in some ways it's kind of good to know this kind of thing, or like it's kind of good to be in that kind of situation because your cat never was in a situation where it felt like defensive enough to do that, or like felt like it had to be defensive, you know? So I think it could be a good thing. I remember also in the beginning, Ponko didn't play with any toys, and so we were like, oh, maybe he doesn't like toys, but he was actually really shy. I think I was streaming when it happened, when he played with his first toy. He found one of Meow Pup's like octopus toys, like Meow Pup has like a bunch of like sea creature plushies. And so he found the octopus one, and it like crinkles like plastic with its like tentacles. And he found that and he started playing with it, and I just lost it. I was like streaming and I was like, guys, sorry, hold on. I have to watch this. I have to watch him play with his very first toy ever. And I was like crying, and now he has favorites. Like he has a red ball that is his favorite. His like absolute #1. His #2 is probably like this purple narwhal that was the first toy we bought for him. The very first, like on adoption, this is what we got for him. So it was like his welcome home toy. And he really likes that one. It has like a really nice squeak to it, but he ripped it and then I had to sew it back recently. So that's probably, those are his top 2 favorite toys. And then everything else is probably like equal. And he always plays with everything and he throws them all over the house. So we often have to clean up after him so people don't trip. My cat growls at the slightest inconvenience, honestly me. I remember this. Yeah, I was so, my heart, it was so precious. I was so happy. I was so happy to see that he was like comfortable enough, you know, to like start playing with toys. Especially because like he was kind of a scaredy cat when we got him. When we first got Ponko, he was a pretty scaredy cat. Like he was scared of tile flooring. Like people didn't believe us when we said that. I was like, yeah, our dog is like scared of tile, and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like tile floor? I was like, yes, tile floor. Like he won't walk on it. And then also what else? Oh, he's scared of like hallways and doorways. So we were like, what are you fucking talking about? It's like, yeah, no, genuinely, that like it scares him. Like he doesn't like to go by himself. And so he was really scared in the beginning. So when he started like being more comfortable and like gaining a little bit more confidence to like, you know, traverse our house and stuff, we were very happy. But I remember taking him to like the vet one time, and we told them like, oh, by the way, he's kind of scared of tile flooring and your entire vet is like tile. And they're like, no, it's okay, we'll be fine. And so they got him in, but they couldn't get him to get out of the like examination room. And the thing is, a lot of vets, if your dog is mobile, they actually require, they don't allow the pets to just be carried out. They have to walk out. It's kind of like when you're kind of getting discharged from a hospital and then you have to like pee, or like if you when you're getting, after giving birth at a hospital, they require you to pee because that it's required. Like sometimes like you can have like bladder issues if you after pregnancy, so they require you to pee before you can leave. So it's kind of like that, where like when a dog or is like being discharged from a or even not even like discharged, but like I guess kind of discharged, leaving a vet, they'll make them walk. But he was too scared to walk on the tile. And then they were like, one of the vet techs was like, wait, didn't they say that their dog is scared of tile? And so they're like, what if we, and they went and grabbed all the rugs in the office, or like the like carpet, what is it, like the mats, and just made a trail out to the front, and Punka walked out like no problem after that. And they were like, what the fuck? We have to lay out like a red carpet for this dog? Yeah, he's just too scared. It was so, I was like, yeah, isn't that such a silly thing? Also, he loves other dogs. Like he's a big fan of other dogs. But the thing is, he's also really scared of, he's like kind of scared of bigger dogs than him. So he kind of freezes up a little bit when he meets bigger dogs. But he always wants to meet them anyway. So he just like stands still and waits for them to sniff him and stuff. And then after he's like kind of over it, then he starts like interacting with them, you know? Sorry, I will yap about my dogs nonstop forever. I love my dogs. I freaking love my dogs. My dogs are the reason why I make money. My dogs are the reason why I do literally anything ever. This is this ahoge okay? I feel like it needs to be curved more. Let me see if I can. I think it just needs to be more curved. Like this, probably? Rotate a little. Is this okay? I don't have an ohoge. I don't have a ohoge in my hair. Okay, cool. I debated on whether or not I wanted to have like one or if I want to do like a heart-shaped one, but I decided in the end that I was like, I'm okay. I think they're cute, but I'm okay on that. I felt like it was more fitting for me to not have one than to have one. Hope it was a decent decision. They're cute, but I think they're best on immature characters. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. I'm gonna take that as a compliment. Even though I have a humor of like a 5-year-old. Wait, that emote's so cute! Oh my gosh, that's such a cute kamoji. Oh, that's so cute. I have not seen that one before. That's very, very cute. I remember in high school, I would always text with Kamoji, and people thought I was so fucking weird for it. But now, like, I think my phone actually has a Kamoji keyboard without having to download an extra app, which is really helpful. But I also have other languages on my phone in general, so I could just, like, kind of make my own too. But, yeah. Just, I would always text with Kamoji before. Mine does too. I love them, but I never use it. It depends how I'm feeling, but I try to use them sometimes, or I use them sometimes. Gonna start using them with you? Yeah! Japanese keyboard has one too. Yeah, I think that's might be why. I love Kamoji. I use them when I like post sometimes, but I don't know. I've just always been like a big Kamoji person. I make shortcuts for them. Oh. Yeah, like I think my phone has like very basic ones. Like, let me see if I can find out. I love that if I click on my own chat, it tells me that I have to like agree to chat rules. Yeah, there's like a whole section that has like classic, smiling, love, hugging, flexing, animal, surprise, dancing, shruggy, table click, look of disapproval, crying, nervous, pointers. What's my favorite one? What have I used a lot? Oh my god, there's so many classics. I use like this. I feel like I use this one a lot. The big blushy flavor, the big blush face. This is my go-to. Oh my god, a classic! The shrug. Classic shrug face, yes. Honestly, the thing I use the most is just :3. I text so much with :3. Wait, how many results, Brad, how many results of :3 are in our DMs? There's so many. It's kind of ridiculous. Because the both of us use it so much. Hajimemashite, my dear friend. Always welcome here, so feel at home. It doesn't give me the number, just 1,000 plus. Holy shit! That's yep, that sounds about right. Like almost every sentence for me. I feel like I colon 3 fucking everything. I just think it's such a perfect emote, you know? I just think it embodies me perfectly. I colon 3 more than you. That's because I have to hold myself back, you know? I'm like, God, I'm so stupid. This is all I said. I've been slowly working on using colon 3 and stuff more. Oh my gosh, you guys want to know something really interesting? Here's a tip for you. Or like, not really a tip, but like a fun fact. So, wait, oh no, don't, I'm scared to know. If you search my user, what does it say? Oh my God! You're like you have like 1,000 plus on your own. Oh my God, that's so, you have like 700 to 800 more probably. Jeez, that's so funny. Okay, so here's my tip for you guys. Okay, so here's an interesting fun fact about interpersonal relationships. And so this is something if you are single and looking for relationships, here's something to keep in mind. Okay, just to keep in mind. So, fun fact, non-verbal communication is something that a lot of people instinctually gravitate towards. So you want to demonstrate that you have non-verbal communication skills. And in the digital era, guess what non-verbal communication is? It's emojis. So, did you know that if you are making a dating profile, you are more likely, especially as a male, to get more matches if you use emojis in your profile versus not? And I'm not just talking about fucking eggplant emoji, but like, you know, like actual use to indicate tone and stuff like that on your dating profiles. So, yeah, it's actually very interesting. The fact that dating profiles and things like that, the way you are more likely to make friends and able to develop better personal relationships with people online if you use emojis more. And like, I'm sure people who use Discord a lot probably already have this on lock because, like, you know, like fucking Discord emotes have like infinite opportunities to make emotes. But yeah, it's actually been studied. Like, you're more likely to get matches if you put emojis and stuff like that in your profile. And because it indicates that you have a strong grasp on nonverbal communication. And because the thing is, in the digital era, we can't really see body language, we can't really see tone. So the thing is, how do you demonstrate your ability to do that is with emojis online. Studied, by the way. So I always think that's very cool. And here's the thing too. Here's an more interesting fact. Females, and there's the thing is like, I think this is like the way it's usually distinguished is like male, female, and like other is usually how they're categorized in these studies. So females are more likely than males to use emojis because it's just like more, I guess, like accepted and like encouraged within like female circles, versus men are typically not as common to use emojis. So if you're looking for a way to kind of maybe not like up your game inherently, but like, you know, be a better communicator online, emojis actually are a positive thing and not a negative thing. Yeah. There's your psychology lesson for today. Brought to you by my psych minor. I did not major in psych, however, I did minor in psych, and this can be what is it called? This could be also cross-checked with Jake, who did major in psych. We took the same class. Not the same time, but we did take the same class. That's your dating 101 lesson from Miao? Yeah! Honestly, one of the most interesting classes I took in college was interpersonal relationships. That class was so unbelievably interesting because you just learn a lot. You just learn a lot about the way people like think about relationships and friendships and stuff like that. And it's just really, it was really helpful. I think, honestly, if I'm to be entirely real, one of the big reasons why I think Jake and I are like a very healthy relationship and we've been dating for so long, especially in comparison to like friends who have been dating for similar amounts of time, or like friends who have been in relationships as well or whatever, is like I think we're able to do a lot better conflict resolution because we understand how people think better because we studied it, and so we have that baseline knowledge to be able to like work towards understanding each other better. And so a lot of things will happen where, for example, you know, I think people fight a lot about like, oh, you said this, I said this, blah, 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 blah. But both of us are like, yeah, did you know human memory is really flawed? So honestly, we're gonna completely disregard the he said, she said thing because honest to God, like we don't actually know, we have no way to confirm this. So now we're gonna just talk about how it made us feel about it and then like go from there, our intention, and then go from there. And that's gonna make this conversation go a lot smoother. And so that's how we end up approaching a lot of like arguments we may have. And so they're actually be able to be resolved in a very healthy, concise way. I'll take this to the heart if I start dating again and pray I don't summon the crazy ones to me again. Oh no, I also pray you don't summon the crazy ones. To build on that, if you're a man and your potential partner thinks emojis are a little too fruity, then you would never be able to express yourself in a way that wasn't hyper-masculine, so you're only eliminating bad options. So true. Pretty base. What I'm hearing is women like when men do women things because all women are secretly a little gay. So I think actually the percentage of women that are more likely to be classify themselves as not straight is higher than the percentage of men. And that's because I think it's like the concept of being like a little bit more open-minded about relationships and the communication and stuff. Honestly, all boils down to like social norms of like the girlies. Oh, the girlies can like talk, you know, they talk and gossip and stuff like that and talk about their emotions, while like the bros just kind of hang out and shoot the shit. But like talking about your emotions and stuff like that is very healthy, and that is very necessary in relationships. So like the girlies have a higher baseline of understanding on how to talk about their emotions and their feelings better than like men do. And like obviously I want to huge asterisk disclaimer, like obviously there are exceptions, and the way I'm speaking is very gendered because that's how like the studies are presented. But in reality, to me at least, when I say the girlies, you could be a guy and be one of the girlies, you know? Like Jake is definitely one of the girlies. A lot of my friends, a lot of my male friends, because I'm friends with a lot of men, they're girlies. Like Kuno is one of the girlies. It's just honestly the way you behave and how you understand like emotions and how you interact with people and your interpersonal relationships, your dynamics with other people. Versus I classify some of our friends, my friends, as one of the boys because the way they kind of understand and interact with emotions is more stereotypical men, and I include females or like people who identify as female into these categories as well. Emotional maturity equals one of the girlies, yes. I've been told I'm one of the girlies before. You are one of the girlies. And here's the thing. A lot of queer people end up leaning more into categories of like one of the girlies and stuff like that because a lot of queer people go through the experiences of having to go through a lot of discrimination and emotional like turmoil, like especially coming into terms with their sexuality, that they end up becoming more familiar with the process of like talking about their emotions and communicating, even if they are, for example, a gay man, because that's just how things tend to, like, that's just the circles you end up surrounding yourselves with. And a lot of the times, gay men are not around hypermasculine people. That's just how it be, right? So like, you're not influenced by hypermasculinity in queer spaces, typically speaking. So that's like kind of the you know, the social discrepancy there. Yeah. that makes sense. I feel like I'm really bad at explaining things, so I hope when I talk about this stuff, it's helpful and it makes sense. And also can maybe like help you better understand how to interact with the world. And obviously it's not a template. It is not a template on how to interact with the world, but instead it's more like a framework that you can understand and then apply elsewhere. It's like I don't know how to explain. I don't know a good analogy for this. But like basically I just hope that like you can take the knowledge and like apply it to your life in a way that is helpful to you, and pick and choose what you think is beneficial or makes sense to you, because like obviously everyone's experiences are going to be different, and so maybe this isn't gonna work for you, and that's okay. But like if it does work for you, I hope that it can help you like improve your relationships and stuff like that. It's providing more context and examples for people to use to further build themselves. Yeah, exactly. As a token straight guy in many queer groups it tracks, their shared experience of transcend identity. Yeah. And like again, like I think at the end of the day, all of it boils down to who you interact with more, or like the environments you are exposed to. You know, for example, Jake is like the token white guy in our friend groups. Like a lot of our friends are Asian. The university I went to was very, very Asian. And it was like very interesting for me because I went from like a very white school to a like white high school and white community to a very Asian community, which was like fucking crazy for me. But Jake is like basically the token white guy, and my mom has basically given Jake the fucking seal of you are an honorary Southeast Asian. So you know, like he has a very different perspective about like ethnicity based relationships and things like that than, you know, what you would expect from like a typical white guy, like a cis het white male, you know. Hello, you're so cute. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Okay. Man, I don't even have like the other side of the hair for this. Oh well, it's blocked by the ice cream. But yeah. I always think like about how I think if I knew that I wasn't gonna continue with medicine, I think if I knew that if I wasn't going to continue working in healthcare post like a few years after college, I might have majored in psychology instead, or maybe something else. But I'm so glad that I got the education that I did and I was able to learn like all the things that I did. So yeah. My education track is a little bit everywhere, but that's okay. I think what's most important about if you go to college or if you go to university, whether it be undergrad or graduate school, I think more than anything, I don't think the degree is inherently what matters most. I think it's what you take from it, whether that be networking, whether it be social skills, whether it be, you know, information that can help you live your life. I think that's the most important thing. You're really good at drawing. I wish I was good as you. I just practice a lot. Just practice more. Just draw a lot. I mean, the thing is, I do art full time, so I sure hope that I've gotten to a point where I'm able to, you know, spit something else like that. But like, if you want, you can even see the first, when I started this piece, the last art VOD, I didn't know what I was doing. I was like trying to really figure out what I wanted to go with this. It took me like an hour or two to even figure out, to get to a point where I even could sketch this out, you know? So like, it's okay to make mistakes, and you know, we're all learning here. So just practice. Just give yourself the opportunity to practice, and I believe that you can get better. Obviously there's like more or less intelligent ways to like practice and stuff like that, but like personally I do think like the best thing you can do to get better at drawing is to just draw. And get familiar with the feeling of making mistakes while drawing. I started to do digital, but I'm definitely not as good as you. That's okay. I mean, I've been doing digital art for 7 years now. I started off as a traditional watercolor artist and ink artist, so I had a little bit of a baseline. But ultimately, like, I've been doing this for a long time. And I do think, like, compared to a lot of other people, I've made really slow progress because drawing was not my full-time thing for a long time. I had school and I had work and all this stuff. And it wasn't until, like, not even a year ago that I've been able to do art full-time and I think improve more than I have been for the past, you know, several months. So, especially if you just started, I'm sure you've got a lot of potential and all you have to do is practice and do your best. And I think it's okay to, like, look at others' progress, but also know that, you know, everybody's at a different point in their journey of learning, and it's not fair to yourself to compare yourself who's just beginning, like, just beginning your digital art journey to someone who's been doing this for 7 years, you know? So be a little kinder to yourself and understand, like, it's okay. Like, I can even show you some stuff. I think I probably have some old pieces I can show you that I first started off with, like, in the very beginning of Miao's art time. Let me see if I can find some things. I gotta scroll real far back. I don't know how much I have saved anymore because this is like 2 PCs ago. But if I can find something I can show you, like, you know, the difference between now and before and whatever. How far back can I go? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm fucking pulling old art out of my ass right now. But I'll do it for this, because I do think it matters. I do think it makes... I think I'm better at sketching. I did a realistic eye and I was really proud of it. That's great! And it's okay if you're better at sketching. I mean, you have to start somewhere, right? And sketching is a really, really good skill to learn. Genuinely. Gosh, I had to scroll really far. Also, the way I drew before was different. I did not draw super... Alright, here, guys. Here's 2019. 2019. Oh, wow, this is... This is like a year after starting digital art. Trying to see if I can find anything else. Or maybe a little bit more than a year and a half. You're really nice. I'm really happy I found you. I'm glad. I mean, I just want to be a positive influence on the world. That's all. I just want to make people happy. I'm trying to find one that doesn't fucking dox me. Or here, when I, like, this was 2018. Oops. Sketches. I did. Pretty different than what I do now. If I can find anything else. Send help, my cat has started demanding his ass scratches. Well, you gotta do it. Just gotta. What do you mean? Sorry, I gotta crop this one, but here's another sample. Like, this is what I actually worked on. I didn't start drawing people until more recently, okay? I didn't start drawing people. Initially, I was an ink artist, so I drew shit like this. And I started posting like yesterday, so I'm really new. Yeah, that's fine, no worries. His greed demands more. Well, the cat is asking for it. You gotta do it. I don't know what else to tell you. But yeah, as you can see, like, the stuff I did was very different than I did now. Like, literally, I went from this to this, or to like this shit to like this. It's very different, you know? Trying to see if I can find anything else from, like, older times. I can't really find any digital art pre, Oh, here's my very, oh my god, I think I drew on a fucking... Alright, are you ready? Are you ready to see my real first attempts at digital art? Guys, my first real attempts at digital art. Unironically. Here you go. Ta-da! We all start somewhere! Like... I'm not gonna say that I was, like, absolutely garbage, but... definitely my skill has improved. I lost my drawing pen in the process of that. To, like, stuff like this, you know? And even my chibis are very different now, too. So, everyone starts somewhere. Don't be too hard on yourself. I remember when I first started doing art, I was always like when I first started like drawing, especially digitally, I didn't really know how to like approach it at all because I went from being like a traditional artist to that. Thank you for the Hydro Redeem. So I was very lost in the beginning, but you know, I just practiced and I studied a lot and you know, I'm able to make stuff like this now. And I don't think I'm perfect. I think I have a long ways to go and a lot to learn still. But that's just something that comes over time and practice, so. I also do like outfit drawings, like outfit designs. Oh, that's awesome! I love character design and outfit designing. Always welcome here, nothing but home. Just don't feel discouraged about like, you know, other people's progress or whatever. I think the best way and the healthiest way to approach this is, or like approach drawing and stuff or any kind of skill is use other people as inspiration, but not as a comparison point. Because at the end of the day, you don't know how long they've been doing things for, and you don't know, even if someone's been like, yeah, I've only been drawing a year, but if they're drawing every day for a year versus you're only able to draw like every now and then for a year, your progress is gonna be very different. So just don't compare yourself to like other people in that way, because like it's not really gonna help you, and like it's not really gonna help you. So it's better to just use other people's work as inspiration and like a goal, I guess, to get to, rather than comparing your work to them in like a kind of a critical lens, you know? Real art journey, I went from traditional sculpture to highly detailed, accurate, atomical 3D models to super realistic character and now into anime bullshit. You know what? That's the journey. I went from... This is not my art journey inherently, but I literally went from fucking STEM student, working in medicine, to drawing anime girls for a living, so everybody's different. Everyone has a different journey on it. You're amazing at singing. Ah, thank you! I try. I sing to myself a lot. I haven't done like a karaoke in a hot minute, because my hearing is actually really bad right now. It's been getting a little better. It's been getting a little bit better, but I am hearing impaired. So I'm very shy about doing like actual karaoke and stuff, but singing to myself is fine. It's like non-serious, and if I sound stupid, then I sound stupid. But like if I want to do like a karaoke, then I actually want to sound decent. Former STEM kid too. Yeah, let's go! Yeah. I used to work as a clinical assistant, you know, before all this. So, very different. I'm in show choir and I can say you're good. Oh, thank you! Yeah, I mean, when I used to do musical theater a long time ago. But over time, I mean, I've kind of had impaired hearing for as long as I can remember. but my hearing has got substantially worse over the years. So I think and also I think, when was it? Like 2 years ago? A year ago? Y'all, do you remember which birthday it was that I like literally lost like all my hearing? I think it was like last year, maybe 2024, something like that. But I lost all my hearing at one point, or like 90% of my hearing. I could barely hear anything, and it was like really scary. So I did karaoke's where I couldn't even hear. I was like, because I promised birthday and Valentine's Day karaoke, and I sang, and I was like, guys, I can't hear myself, so I don't even know if I'm doing this okay. I'm so sorry. But, you know, you learn to live with it. Gotta go now, but try and watch more of your lives. Thank you! I hope you have a good rest of your day. It's time to step up, never give up. Now this is our time. To lose your mind. Bow, 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 na, 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 na. I off-centered this. Oopsies. Dooby-doo. Come on. It's time to step up, never give up. Now this is the time. Come on, Jack. Bow, 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 bow. This sounds so interesting as music box lo-fi. Whoa. Minor chord sounds so insanely haunting on music box. Or minor key. I want to get a music box, actually, of my BGM. I really feel like that would be very cool. I don't know how that would even work. That'd be sick, yeah. Yeah, I feel like that'd be cool. Ruby-chan! Narigaski! Minto! Yippee! I've been hearing that fucking audio everywhere, non-stop. Narigaski. Okay, have fun. this like Rosemi's theme? Oh, it is. I'm always like stressed to draw ruffles. Like, I don't think they're inherently hard to like sketch them out, but I feel like they are very intimidating to make nice, you know? Oh, shit! Smatter Stars, thank you for the raid! Welcome, welcome! How are you today? How was your stream? Can one of the mods give a shout out, please? What were you up to? Working and studying. Oh! I hope you were very productive. But hello everybody, hello Smattered Stars community. I am Miao, your not so local tiny magical cat and idol in training. Today we are drawing Mint Fantome, but like Choco Minto ice cream. And yeah, I stream art Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, and play games on Tuesday, Thursdays. So I stream 5 days a week on the weekdays. And yeah, I hope you enjoy your stay. Today is very like comfy hangout with while we draw. But yeah. If you need to get some rest, please do. Get some water, hydrate, take a nap. Totally understand. But I appreciate the raid so much, and I hope you have a good stay. You look so cute. Thank you! I abandoned a Yume Mizuki piece because I didn't want to druffles. That's totally fair. Arigaski. Yeah, I have that fucking audio stuck in my head. Oh my god, the ads are escaping again! No! I think I've played through this thing a million times though. Oh well. This song works very perfectly with Music Box. Honest. Is this Uki song? Yeah! It is. It's Deja Vu. This song, I don't know, it makes me kind of emo, I'm gonna be honest. I really like this song. Such a pretty song, I know. Leave it to Uki to come up with like such a, like, come out with such a, like, a song. Oh shit, she has box plates, so I need to do this different actually. Let me redo this. Hello artist, hello, how are you? These are all kind of short because they're all music box, so like definitely things have repeated a million times over, so. I will not give another lesson on how, like, the different pleats again, but I did fuck this up, so I'm good. I'm backwards. Ah, not satisfied with these. Hold on. This song is super stuck in my head. This is like literally the chorus has just been playing non-stop in my head. Question, how long did it take you to reach the number of subscribers? I'm just starting out myself. I didn't start posting on this channel until this year. Or regularly, I guess. Before I would only post like a cover every now and then. So I don't know, I kind of got like okay amount. Maybe I had like 70-ish when I started this year. And then I started streaming, dual streaming on Twitch and YouTube in January. So I don't even know what my subscriber count is on YouTube, if I'm entirely honest. Oh, Full Fat Milky, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Miao. But yeah, I mean, I just stream regularly. YouTube is not my #1 platform, or is not my primary platform. So yeah, if we're talking about Twitch, like Twitch follows and stuff like that, then I've been streaming for like on and off for, not on and off, but like different regularity since 2021, I think I want to say. So Meowdy, how are you? Since 2021, so it's been like 4-ish years. But I only started streaming very regularly, I think I want to say in the past year-ish. So yeah. I must run for a smidge to plan dinner. I will do my best listening, to be listening. Give a okay, sounds good. Hope you eat something yummy. Gosh, how does Mint have her? Not. This song also works very amazing. Box, in my opinion. Honestly, I'm like not familiar with drawing box plate ruffles very well, so I'm kind of struggling a little bit, which is why I've redone this like 50 times, but hopefully it looks okay. Seamstress in me is like very desperate to make sure that the type of ruffle I'm drawing is like accurate. I'm gonna switch to the other play. Hold on. If you don't crash out a little bit about accuracy for minor detail, no one will also care. No one else will care about, are you even an artist real? Okay, my favorite thing, honestly, that I end up doing often is I'll have like something that I know is gonna be printed like fucking 2 inches big because it's like a charm, and I'm adding tiny little details that might not even print when it's made, and I'm like, yeah, well, you know, I know it's there, so. I'm definitely a person who like often will like put a lot of details into stuff that does not inherently matter if I do or not. But that's okay. I know it's there and that's all that matters. Hey guys, what if I just did this? So I don't have to draw it again. Not cheating, by the way. Just using my resources. I know it's there is my biggest cope, yeah. I mean, I remember random details on my art. I mean, I literally showed you guys the fucking Among Us that's on the Sauna piece that I did, like, eons ago. I do, in fact, know it's there. I once sculpted the interior anatomy of a skull and all the little cavities, even though you'd literally have to take the model apart to see it. Sometimes we just take joy in, like, silly things like that. And who knows, if it breaks, it's like a little Easter egg. You know? Thanks for validating Delulu. No, I get it. I get it. I get it. I totally understand. Like, here, wait. I can maybe show you. If I zoom in really, really close. Ah! I zoom in really close. I don't know if you can see in my eyes. This is all I can zoom in. I have hearts and I have the clover designs in my eyes. Like my little motifs. All of my art, every single eye has hearts in them. And then this one is specifically has my like clover design. Yeah. So y'all can't see it here, but it's there. Totally, I totally get it. Thank you. I try my best. But it's just like a little detail I like, you know? Bam, bam. They're not quite equidistant apart. A lot of the time when I do line arts, if I like I separate a lot of the layers. So like for example, the collar was like this, or like this part right now here is like this part, but then over time I like merge them together. So like the hair was all in like little chunks earlier, but now it's just one piece, and then the bows are separate. I might want to have a little line art like that definitely later, but for now I'll just keep them more separated. But yeah, as I go, I typically will try to merge my line art and stuff. It just makes it a little bit easier to like fix things later, or fix things while I'm working, or like erase whole entire sections that I'm working on. But then once I'm like, okay, I think this is decent enough, or like this is how I want it to be, I'll merge the layer. I don't have a million layers. But I do work in several layers. I just find it easier. Find it easier than so like for example, I like how this is done, and I want to work on the ruffles next, so I'm just gonna actually merge this down so that this whole layer is together, and then work on the ruffles next. I just find that it's a little bit easier to keep away. Also, these ruffles are like a little bit more. They're not quite box ruffles, so I'm just gonna make silly ruffles. Messier ruffles. How are you doing today, Miao? I'm doing okay. How about you? A little tired, but when am I not? Not too bad today, though. As I say, I'm tired. Good, good. Just eating late-ish lunch. Not eating. I don't really always eat breakfast. Sometimes I do, sometimes. If I have coffee, I usually don't have an appetite, so I don't. Just do have food for late. I have tonkatsu don. I have some leftover tonkatsu don. What you eating? What's on the menu today? I'm also eating leftover katsu curry. Let's go. Question: do you prefer pork katsu or chicken katsu? Because personally, I'm a pork katsu kind of person, but Jake is a chicken katsu kind of person. I think I just prefer chicken more than pork, or not pork over chicken, and Jake's the opposite. But I do think that the taste of pork katsu is better. Also, do you put anything in your katsu curries? Like, I like putting mozzarella cheese in. If it's like plain curry. Otherwise, I also like veggies in mine. Soft veggies, like maybe this is just like, I like to put the things that you would normally put in like Thai yellow curry into my curry, to my Japanese curry as well. But I guess it's a lot of things if you're having a katsu curry. It's already meat, but pork is more indulgent, but I usually get chicken. I feel like, oh, where do you make it yourself or do you go out and buy it? Because I feel like if you order it from places, they're about the same price, if not the same price. If anyone walks into my room right now, I just have Mint's boobs fucking blown up on my big monitor to see the ruffles up close. There's been so many times where Jake will walk in to my office and I'll be working on stuff and he's like, huh, okay, anyway. He's so used to it by now. I make it, yeah, I usually have more chicken in the fridge. Ah, that makes sense. I can't fry anything at this house. I feel like it's kind of hard because of the fire alarms. There's a great place by me called Katsu Burger. It's exactly like the sound. Is amazing. I've never had any kind of like katsu type burger thing, but that sounds yummy. Actually, this is gonna sound really bad. I had a pork katsu burger from In-N-Out when I was in Korea. That's the only type like pork katsu burger I had, and it was fine. But we were at the airport and we were just like, why not? We'll try something new. It was me and my brother, and then we tried it, and it was pretty good. Like not bad. Definitely of higher quality than In-N-Out in the States, you know? Wait, is the Ruffles goes all the way around, I assume? Oh yeah, okay. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I've ever made katsu at home though. Despite my dog's name being Panko. I don't think I've ever made like katsu. Oh, you know what my mom does though? Mama Cat, when she makes fried chicken, she uses panko. She uses breadcrumbs, like the breadcrumbs to make the breadcrumbs for fried chicken, and it's very yummy. Very, very good. The texture is like way better than normal fried chicken. I feel like this needs to be... I'm a big air fryer believer. Frying foods is a hassle, but I know air frying will give a decent results 90% of the time. I don't own an air fryer. My housemate just bought one though, but I don't own one. Can you tell? Can you tell I don't own an air fryer? I don't have an air fryer, but that is a goal. I want to get an air fryer eventually. Because I do feel like they're very useful. You do give non-air fryer haver energy for real? Is it cause I'm poor? One day, guys. One day I will have the extra money to buy an air fryer. Honestly, I'll probably get an air fryer when I move. Which reminds me, I have like stuff I need to do later. Ah! Ugh. I need to work on some stuff for my grad school apps, which is annoying. It's fine. I got a cheap one because I'm a fellow broke bitch. Let's go! Honestly, understandable. But I feel like if I want to get one, I want to get like a decent one, you know? I don't want to get like, I don't want to cheap out on an air fryer. Because I feel like if I want to get one that'll last, I'll probably have to get one that's, you know, half decent. So that's kind of why I've been holding off. Honestly, part of me feels like I could just have it cropped like this for the checky, but I also want a full piece for like when I... Because I feel like this is like pretty normal. Like this would be like a decent actual print, but for the photo card I could just use the crop version. I might crop it to be like this. Because I feel like 3/4 crop might be too much. Or checky, because it's gonna be really small if I do that. Things to consider, I guess. So I don't. I'm a big believer in draw bigger than you intend and crop what you like. Yeah, I've been trying to do that more. Especially because I've been drawing a lot for like photo cards and stuff. I feel like you get better, you're able to express more if you can crop from it. It's a checky format, very cute. Yeah, it's for a stamp rally for Offkai. We're doing a VTuber summer festival type rally, and I'm doing mint as ice cream. Because that just makes sense. I don't like this bow. This is the ugly fucking. Is Off-Kai soon? Off-Kai is end of June, but my deadline is beginning of June, and I have to finish this before I go to Boston because basically, I think it's due basically right when I get back from Anime Boston. So I have a lot of deadlines actually. I'm kind of stressed out a little bit and trying to like get through things one at a time. Because as of right now, my deadlines are like, my deadlines are for grad school and for stamp rallies and stuff. I'm trying not to bite off more than I can chew, but we'll see. Trying not to be too stupid about what I'm giving myself to do, but sometimes I can't help it because I want to draw a lot. And I like stamp rallies a lot because it gives me like a lot more inspiration to what I should draw and makes me think about, you know, ways to adapt to different different themes and whatnot. So I like them for that reason, in addition to, you know, them just being really fun. You got this, thanks. I just have, actually, for my grad school apps, I don't have that much left. I just have, I honestly just have to finish editing my resume, and then, which I'm basically done with. I just need to like make my final edits and then do my essay questions because I finished everything else. But again, that's gonna take a little bit of time, which I'm like, it's just annoying as it is, you know? Not like it requires too much work. It's like the questions that I have, the essay questions I have to write are really short, actually. So I'm not too worried about it. I see my problem that I keep doing with these ruffles is that I'm not like giving them the feeling of being bunched up. Fabric is not properly, so this is the reason why my ruffle. Okay. I don't feel like I like this. Oh god. Let me just I just need to look at it. Sometimes I just have to do this. Okay. Let me see. The best way to if I do it kind of like very stuck. I feel like I should just make the looser. I feel like I'm making these really small. I'm struggling. I need to hold on. I need to look at other ruffles. I'm going crazy. Okay. Gotta hit that ref photocopy mode. I know. My brain is just not having it right now. that look okay? Does this look worse? Oh. Like, I know technically speaking, I'm big in my Kakashi, the copy artist phase right now. I mean, that's good. Uh... I could do this. I could do this as like a way to... happening. I don't use the brushes as like a... I don't typically use the brushes as is. I usually use them for like kind of a more direct reference. Okay. I think the part that like I can't wrap my head around super well right now is like because it's rounded. Like your arm is rounded and I'm like, how do I make ruffle go around arm? I cheat by 3D modeling TBH helps figure out what stuff does in a 3D space. Oh yeah, I 3D model a lot, actually. I use 3D modeling a lot for when I'm working on stuff. I just... Sometimes I don't. It's just sometimes I do. Whatever I'm feeling, you know. I didn't use 3D models on this, but I often do, because it helps a lot with figuring out tricky things. Okay, I feel better about this. Alright, next side. This one. That took so much brain power, holy shit, and I'm just fucking... Ugh. Alright. Isn't it silly? Because, like, this is one of those things where I doubt anyone's gonna look so closely at the ruffles except for me. I'm like, well... It bothers me if it doesn't look right. So... I'm gonna spend an exorbitant amount of time trying to make them look good. Even though no one will be there to appreciate it but me. And y'all who are watching me right now. Watch me crash out. Valid crash out TVH, thanks. Okay, this looks infinite times better. I didn't... Okay. What time is it? 3? Okay. I'll probably work for a little bit longer and then we'll... in a little bit. Hello, hello. Welcome back, Duck. How are you? I want to do this. Why? Getting ready to eat Chick-fil-A as was desired by my family. I can't eat Chick-fil-A because I can taste the homophobia, man. I don't know. Not to say that if other people want to eat it, that's fine, but I cannot get myself to do it. I don't think it's good enough for me to warrant eating it, I think. Or for me to feel like I want to go out of my way to eat it. I feel like there's places that I rather go to. Hello. I'm not a girl, I'm non-binary, but hello, hello. Big thing is whether you like it or if you're gonna get it. Mm-hmm. I love your kit? My kit? It? Oh, thank you. Can't really see much of it here, but ate it. I'll sub if you say I love monkeys. I love monkeys? I mean, sure. Don't hate them. I don't think I have any strong feelings towards them one way or the other. I will say if I'm getting fast food, I'm running on 100% whether it be fast and convenient, as I generally don't expect much from them. That makes sense. Nothing in the rulebook says a non-binary can't be one of the girlies. I mean, I am one of the girlies. I'm just not a girl. Does that make sense? Just like Jake is not a girl, but one of the girlies. A little different. I am too one of the girlies. Yeah, actually a requirement to be my mod is that you have to be one of the girlies. That's how I vibe check you. When people applied for mod, you had to be one of the girlies. Girlies is an understanding, not a state of being. Exactly. I can't use my favorite emoji because Twitch. Oh, is it from another channel? Yeah, that's confusing. Why can't you use it? Why can't you use your favorite emoji? Is it like a Discord emote? When I said not other channel, I meant like other platform, but my brain just said channel. Oh, well, you can use it, right? I think you have to be on mobile, or you have to open the Windows emoji keyboard in order to like access those type of emojis. I'm dumb, that's why. No, you're good. I think the Twitch emote keyboard doesn't, or only gives you like Twitch emotes, but if you want to use regular emotes, you either have to use your own like mobile emoji keyboard or the Windows one, or I guess, I don't know how to access the one on like an Apple device. On Windows, it's Windows key period. For those of you who did not know, if you wanted to access on any Windows, like on a Windows device, like a computer, Windows key period opens the emoji keyboard. And then also, I think Windows key comma or Windows key spacebar, depending on what you have it set as, will change your language keyboard if you have other key enabled. I'm an avid hotkey user. If I have to touch my mouse, I'm sad. That's why when I transitioned to a 60% keyboard, I was like, oh god, I gotta learn even more hotkeys now. Oh god. And it ended up not being that bad. I'm just dramatic. I wonder if I have another Ruffles brush. Oh, some of the lace brushes are gone. That one's not even a lace brush. One I used earlier. That's braid. I'm trying to see if I have any of those. That's a fucking, that's that lace. Maybe it is time to download some more lace brushes for society. Let's see. Do I have any? I feel like such a boomer. Thank you for your knowledge. That is okay. I am just a person who really uses my computer a lot. Listen, I used to work in social media. I used to be a community manager. I had to type so many I had to do a lot of copywriting and I had to make a lot of posts and stuff. So I have written my fair share of things and I did not want to do that all on my phone, so I learned a lot of shortcuts and things. You're A-okay. I don't think it's inherently common knowledge, and I don't think that they like teach you or anything. Not fret. How about? See if I can find any other lace brush. For real cat. Oh. I will. Oh, this is nice. I like this. Okay. What the? Did I not download it? Oh, wait. Hold on. Hold. Please hold. Load! Sorry. Load! I want it load. This one? This is cute, but not what I'm looking for. Guys, if you use Clip, I implore you to use so many, like, a lot out there that are so helpful. I'm a G pen purist, so I just tweak my settings. My favorite pen is actually, so for inking, I use this. I called it pencil ink because it's like just the pen I use for line art, but it's actually not a G pen. It is darker pencil. That is my favorite. Darker pencil is my favorite. It used to be a default. It's no longer a default. I just edited it a little bit. But I like it a lot. And then when I sketch, I use this, which is like a edited version of like, I don't know what pencil, but it's like, it feels creamy to write with or like to draw with. I don't know what it is, but it feels like a pencil, like a really, really dark type pencil with like, that's kind of like, almost like chalky. And so I like this because it just feels like kind of drawing on like actual paper and pencil. But in terms of like learning to use using layers or using other kinds of brushes like ruffle brushes and whatever, I use them basically religiously for reference. I don't use them as is typically. But especially because, like, look, if you see the resolution, it's not inherently as high. So I usually just use it as like a base to figure out how to draw stuff. I find it really helpful. But darker pencil, my beloved, genuinely has always been my favorite. It's over. Just a way to expedite my process a little bit. It would save a ton of time, but I like the simplicity of having one brush for 90% of the work. Yeah, I mean, I only use one actual brush for the line art, and then I use for rendering I only use dense watercolor. So those are the two brushes I use. But for reference and stuff like that, I'll use more. That makes sense. Like, I'll use a lot of material brushes to help me expedite like the process of getting lines onto paper. It's the same thing as like when you use like either a 3D model or say for example what's a good, like if there's like some kind of material or object you don't know how to do. So like for example, if you have to draw an instrument and you don't really know how, and so you like transform an instrument on your canvas and then use that to like draw the instrument, it's like the same thing to me. At least in my eyes, you know? So that's what I'm doing here. But I think it's very fair to just want basically everything to be completely concise and whatever. I'm the kind of person who really likes clean line art. I don't think it's like a necessary thing. It's just like nice for me. Totally valid. Like I said, I'll often make my own 3D models for ref. Yeah. I don't make my 3D models from scratch. I use I think it's called Easy Pose or something. So I use those models and then make my poses there. Or for this piece, I just fucking threw my face into it like a million times. Like I'm pretty sure I have initial sketches. Well, this is my initial sketch. I just went there. Stuff. Change things. Oh, but yeah. Everybody has their own processes. I don't think any one process is better or worse than another. Just whatever works for you. I don't think... I'm trying to think. Would you see any of the buttons? Maybe you'd see some in... I think you'd see this one. Part of it. Especially something with ruffles, I like to use the brushes to help because god fucking hell, it takes so long to think. I'm like, actually, I'm good. I would much rather spend my time doing all the other things. I also have some physical 3D figures I pose and take pictures of with fisheye lenses. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, I use myself. Oh my god, the amount of poses that I've done myself for like reference and use that. Like, I will not use, or I won't do those, work on those on stream until I've got like the base down, because I'm like, I don't want anyone to see how fucking stupid it looks, because I'll be like in my PJs doing some stupid pose. Like, for example, what am I trying, which thing did I do recently? I recently worked on a piece that used my own self, but I can't remember which one it was. I can't show it! That one's NSFW, just kidding. Haha. It's just booty, but I'm like in my PJs posing for it, and I'm like, man, I feel so strange. But I was like, I don't know how else to pose this, and I don't really know how, like, in terms of like camera it would work, like, because the POV is like, it's like what you would see on a phone if you were to take a picture of the situation. I was like, it's easier if I just actually do that than like 3D model something and then try to figure out from there how like the pose would work, like how it would show up on a camera. I was like, what if I just do it myself? So anyway. Alright. I want to finish the line art for this before I end stream. How long that takes me. I had to borrow my roommate's maid outfit to take some rest for a piece recently. That's the fun part, when you literally when you kind of feel like you have to get into character for it, like, because it has a certain type of, like, if you're trying to see how like a fabric works for a certain thing or whatever, definitely very helpful. Oftentimes I just use the pose like myself for the actual poses, but and then I figure out the rest of it later, but depends. Excuse me. Oh, frick. Mint, why is your arm blocking the... Like... I feel like it should be... I think my mistake here was that there's not really any hard line. Mint part, or for her apron. This is why I use vector lines, y'all. Just easier to make adjustments as needed during the line. Okay. I want to use a ruffle. Like a good one. Need a big ruffle. Is that a good one? This one's not. Sure. Oh, I feel like maybe this is still the better one for this. The ruffles are quite large. I think, actually, hold on. I don't like how this back part looks, but I guess it kind of makes a little bit more sense flattened, but I'm gonna start with the other side. To flatten down. Okay, I think this looks good. Actually, wait, hold on. I wanna start here. Not having it. Okay, I think this looks good. That's so many. Oh yeah, as like a little FYI, I applied to TwitchCon for Artist Alley. I haven't gone since 2022, I think. So it'll be exciting. I haven't even applied really for a while. So I'm kind of excited. I hope I get in. Even though last time I was at TwitchCon, my booth got vandalized. I hope it doesn't happen this year. Hopefully it goes fine if I get in. And if I don't get in, that's okay too. I probably won't go to TwitchCon unless I get in. Just because it's kind of expensive to go. So I don't think I'd go, but if we're planning on going to TwitchCon, hopefully I'll see you there. Maybe. It's like in October, so it's kind of a ways out. Your booth got vandalized? Yes, I have had my booth vandalized multiple times. To be entirely honest, like, it's kind of old news at this point for me. I can talk about it a little, but a lot of people do not like me because I'm friends with Kuno. And so there's been multiple times where I'll have a booth at a con and he'll come table with me and it's like my table and whatever, including like TwitchCon, and people will come and vandalize our booth. So at TwitchCon, someone like pulled down all of my tablecloth and my prints, or pulled my tablecloth and my prints off of like the tabletop. So that happened at TwitchCon. At another con, someone ripped down our prints. But yeah, my booth's been vandalized a few times. It's more, okay, it's interesting because Kuno and I have very different perspectives on it. Kuno is like upset because it's not even his booth that gets vandalized. It's my booth whenever it happens. And like, obviously we don't know for sure if it's because of like people hating on Kuno or if maybe I have a giant hater, who knows. But to me, like, we're both pretty sure it's like kind of targeted towards him. But anyway, for him, he's like, doesn't like that it's like, this isn't even my booth, like, what the fuck? And then me, I'm mad because like, it's such childish behavior, and why are you, like, I don't like when people mess with my friends. I'm really, really defensive about my friends. And so it pisses me off a lot that people are like targeting him and stuff. So it would just make me really upset. But we were both angry for other reasons. But yeah, and the reason why we kind of had suspicions that it's about him is because it only happens when certain groups of people are at cons, like tabling as well. But yeah, I've had my booth vandalized a few times, like 2-3 times, something like that. I can't even honestly count at this point. But yeah, something that happens. That really sucks. Some people need to get a life. I agree. I think it's so childish. Hope people who do that get their karma. Yeah. At the end of the day, like, you know, it's just stupid, childish behavior. Like, I don't know. Like, kind of my thought on it is, if you have the energy to do that to someone, what did I do to you that makes me live so rent-free in your brain? Like, literally, I don't know. It's just so ridiculous. And so, you're someone who has vandalized someone's booth before. What the fuck? But that's one of the reasons why we have a security camera now at our booth. I mean, the other reason is because we got fucking robbed before, but part of the we've been wanting to have a security camera for a long time because we've been vandalized. So, like, to us, the getting robbed at a con was more like the last straw for us to get a camera. So we have security cameras on our booth now, and yeah, it's just like very frustrating. It's such immature behavior, and it's happened more than once, and I think that's so stupid and ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. I just, like, you know, I feel like if I was a person with less thick of a skin, if I was a person who hadn't gone through being bullied before, or, you know, haven't gone through more substantial life events, I feel like if I was like a newer artist or like a more insecure person, that could like crush my spirit, right? Like if it was somebody like who's new, what if like that's what makes them quit? Like that's so sad to think about. Um, I'm too old to like keep up with people being childish. So to me, I'm like, all right, you're an idiot. That's it to me. Like I'm like, that's so dumb and childish that you would do something like that. But honestly, I don't care enough about you to give two shits about you at this time in my life. I have far more important things to worry about. But it is frustrating nonetheless that it happens. And, you know, people have had the audacity to tell me that we deserved it, or that, oh, you know why they vandalized your booth, right? Because you know what he did, right? And I'm like, I hope you know that there are two sides to a story. And I would like to think I'm a pretty good judge of character. And I would not have been friends with Kuno for as long as I have if I did not believe that he has grown substantially since then. And also, not just that, that he has his side of the story. And that, quite frankly, there are people out there who will intentionally twist narratives to make other people's lives harder and be ruder and make people and just be meaner. And I'm well aware of that. So I think I am adult enough to make my own decisions to be friends with people. And regardless of whether or not you have this belief about him or whatsoever, does not make it okay to do that kind of thing. Like, you can tell me, oh yeah, you know why he like that happened, right? Like doesn't matter their reason. It's stupid. It's like stupid and immature behavior, regardless. And just saying that is excusing that behavior. And I don't think that's okay. But yeah, again, like, it hasn't happened in a long time. Especially because every time that has happened, we've, like, been very vocal about it happening. Because, again, it's, like, ridiculous that we even have to say something about it. But, yeah. I know some people were like, oh, it could have been an accident. And I would like to believe that that's the case. But, unfortunately, because it's happened so many times and that kind of thing, I can't say that it is an accident. If that makes sense. I can't really believe that it's an accident, I guess is what I should say. And you know how I know too that people still dislike me because of this? That people still think about, or people, I guess, kind of hate watch me or hate watch Kuno, is that I can see analytics on YouTube and on Twitch to see what keywords people, well, not mostly on YouTube for this case, but what keywords people use to search me and like where they find me from. And one of the #1 results is Kuno MD and drama. I'm not even fucking kidding you. Those are the things that come up as like search terms that help people find me. So if that is how you found me, I hope that you can have a better and positive opinion about me, or I hope that you have a more positive opinion about me, and I hope that you understand that, you know, there's more to a story than what the public sees, and people make drama out of things and whatsoever. I hope you can trust me when I say that I do think Kuno is a good person and he tries his best. So yeah, that's all I'll say about that, I guess. The internet has let people get too comfortable with being shitty with no consequences. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh, this is like light pleat. I wouldn't invest my time into someone that I think is a shitty person. So. If you think I'm a shitty person because I'm friends with him, that's fine. Just like, keep that shit to yourself. Oh, wait to... Also, as a side note, in my opinion, there are so many people out there who have done far worse things that have gotten way less retribution than like what I've experienced. I don't think I've done anything particular that has warranted this kind of behavior, but who knows, maybe I have. Maybe I am just an asshole, who knows? Maybe someone out there really does hate me. But again, if someone hates you, rent-free in their brain, man. That's crazy. In this economy, being rent-free in someone's brain, insane. Sometimes it feels like Twitter hate boils down to not wanting someone to exist anymore because they did one shitty thing. I do think there are people out there that have done really shitty things and that they don't deserve a platform to spread more hate. But I think people are far less forgiving about mistakes and far less forgiving to people and less understanding that people can grow and change. I think that's what I think is more problematic than anything. I think if you can prove and demonstrate that you have grown and learned from your mistakes, I think that's fine. But I also think the issue with that is that a lot of people don't grow and learn from their mistakes, and that's a problem in itself. Yeah. I do think there's a lot of people who do not learn. Because also the thing is, there's a number of people who get canceled because in reality, people feel threatened by their existence and feel threatened by their success, so they want to do anything that they can to remove them from that position. That's a fact. I agree. I think they lump those who don't grow / have done things super evil with those who made a small mistake. Yeah, I think that happens a lot. But yeah, if we like always basically don't give people a chance to prove that they've grown and learned from their mistakes, then we're just inviting people to just stagnate because they're like, well, people already hate me, and they're not gonna let me ever, you know, prove that I've done anything wrong or prove that I've grown from this. So why change? And I think that's far more dangerous. I think that's far more dangerous than, you know, than like anything. I think that's very dangerous for our society. I don't like how I do this. Okay, so for this, I know that it's kind of her looking up, so the POV is more like this. I feel like I should make the skirt one. Uh, 100%. It's kind of why a lot of people end up as alt-right grifters. They dig in their heels instead of growing because they don't feel people will give them the space to make amends. Exactly. Yeah, I feel like that happens a lot, and I think it's really unfortunate. Yeah, I just think that we need to give people the opportunity to grow and change and do better, and we keep, like, essentially disallowing that, then no one's gonna grow. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I gotta run for now, Meow. Depending on how long you'll go, I'll be back in about an hour. But if not, thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Yeah, I'll probably be finished soon. I'm just finishing up my line art here. Figure out how I want to about this. This is bad. Not a big change. Actually. I'm trying to figure out how, like, the little sections of her teal part of her skirt works. Like, maybe you have to make it a little bit. I think this looks better. Small adjustments. It look a little better. Front one has a bow. I guess this side ones do. Front one has like the same bow as like stuff. Maybe. What I'll do is I'll make. symmetry because I know I need it. Buckle part. And then rotate this. Be about equidistant sides. Actually, I think it needs to be a little further up. Yeah. Okay, part of me wonders if I should draw her hand peeking out from underneath her sleeves, and I feel like the answer is probably, but also I don't really want to draw her other hand. I'm fucking lazy. We'll see. Sorry, let me stretch. I'm so... Yeah. Punk was also stretching. Ugh! Excuse me. What hands? Big sleeve, out of frame, doesn't need a she doesn't need no hands. That's what I mean, is like it's gonna be out of frame, because realistically I think my actual crop is not gonna be this. I think my actual crop will be more like this. I think that will be more of my actual crop for the checky. But the thing is, this gray square is an 11 by 17 dimensions. So like obviously I might move it around to like fix composition a little bit, or like framing. But I don't know, we'll see. Cause like technically speaking, I could move this. That's what I want to do. I can move this like here a little bit, or move it bigger or whatever. But as it is right now, this is probably my like thoughts for frames. So I'll make it like a bust shot for the checky, and then maybe like a full, or like a three-quarters body for an 11 by 17 if I decide to make it a print. The thing is, like, I always draw in like 11 by 17 for like illustration stuff, because I'm like, oh yeah, I could turn it into a print later. The thing is, I'm not a print artist. I don't really sell prints. I'm lucky. Okay, I'm gonna be entirely for real with y'all. I sell like all like charms and stickers and stuff. When I bring prints and I sell prints at a con, do you want to know what my average print sales look like? It's 1 per day per con. If it's a 3-day con, I will probably sell 3 prints, and that is it. But the reason why I bring prints in the first place is because prints kind of serve as like a way to like showcase and make like a big poster or a big like advertisement frame for yourself, so people can see what things are from farther away. But realistically, no one really buys my prints. And also like people don't order my prints online either, so like I don't know, I just like, I'm always like, oh man, like I could turn this into a print, and I'm like, you're fucking lying to yourself. You're not gonna turn that into a print because no one's gonna buy it anyway. But also part of it too, to me, is motivation to get better, because maybe one day if I get better, people will want my print more. But like honestly, like I've only really sold like a few prints total. I have like a lot of prints that I've kind of just like sitting on right now and that are kind of like retiring. I don't know. They've just been sitting downstairs and I don't know what to do with them. Because I don't want to get rid of them, but also they're kind of old. And also they're like, I don't know. They're not really, they don't really move, so I don't really want to bring them with me anywhere. I don't know. It's so fucking, I don't know, man. Ah! I never know what to do. Um, Mini posters, I think art styles are more conducive to different mediums. I've done postcards before and they do okay. They don't do super amazing. I still have tons and tons of extra postcards. I just give them away as freebies now from orders because they also don't really sell very much for me. There was one point where I had like a lot of Niji postcards and those did okay, but now my postcards don't do super well. Like you probably wouldn't want a charm from a splash artist. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Like, I mean, again, I know my strengths, which is why I focus my energies in other places. But it's not like I don't enjoy, you know, drawing like this or like doing like full illustration type things, but yeah, I don't know. It's just not the primary thing I do. But I want to get better at it. So that is my goal. But I will say I don't typically get lots of sales on prints. Oops. Oh. Also, that's so wrong. I feel like a lot of like illustrators have a basic grasp of how to draw you know, charms and stuff. Especially like in Artist Alley, I feel like that's the case. I know some very talented like illustrators who make really cute freaking charms. Like Marina, I met her and at Fanime, my first year I tabled at Fanime, and she's very talented at both, and I'm very impressed. I love her stuff. But there are people who are good at both. Maybe one day I'll get there. Also, like, the thing is, I think people know me for chibis anyway, so that's why people kind of seek that stuff out more. And then if I'm tabling with Kuno, I'm well aware that, like, his illustrations are, like, top tier, so if people are gonna pick between my illustrations and his, they're definitely gonna pick his. So I focus on what I'm strong on, and then I spend my other time, like my free time, drawing stuff like this. I gotta draw the little ghost. There's a road. Very. Big is it? Like. A little over more. I think I want to redraw. just a little guy. Alright, I think that's basically all of this, the main stuff for Mint's design that I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna make a few more edits, or like touch-ups, and then draw her like, I don't really know what I want to draw. Do I want to draw like, do I want a smile? Do I want like a kissy face? Do I want like her tongue sticking out? I feel like I want to do like, I might redo her eyes entirely. I don't know if I love the way I drew. I might redo this. How do I want to draw it? Hi, bud. It's 4:12. We still have a little bit of time, okay? I finished my work, please? I know, buddy. I see you. Don't worry. I like this eye shape. Okay, I like this a lot better. I think I drew this eyebrow backwards. Yes, I did. Cool. I'm really good at that. That is her. She has like a flesh fang. Does she have teeth? I have not seen teeth on my Oshi. What do you mean? Does she not have teeth? Okay, I don't know if she has. Okay. Maybe I need to fix the a little bit. Hold on. Let me move some stuff around. Actually just gumming it, denture girly, lie. It's 7 a.m. now? Holy shit. You need to get some rest. Try your best to sleep. You know, it's actually, if you can, just lay in bed and close your eyes even if you can't fall asleep. It helps your body rest, at least a little bit. I hope you can get some rest, Raven. I'm so sorry that you're having insomnia. I've been in bed. I got work at 3. Hope you can get some rest before work. Oh my gosh, I just looked into Mint's eyes and she also has the heart shinies. Oh my god. Truly a ghost after my heart. What is this? Am I missing anything? Technically. Insomnia sucks. As a follow 2 to 4 hours sleep, I wish you the best of luck. That's really so sorry to hear. Oh, I'm Yay! Okay, I think this is like all the line art I wanted to do. If there's anything else I'm missing. I'm trying to like stare at her just I found it! I was like, I feel like I'm missing something, but I can't tell what it is! I figured it out. Hello, Thomas, how are you? I'm back. I need to do her the little like strap adjusters. Been clean. Thank you. I hope so. Pretty good right now. How about you? I'm finishing up here, so I'm doing pretty good as well. With the line art, which is all I wanted to finish for today. Alright. Time to look again to see if I'm missing anything. Alright. I have the ghost, I have the buttons, I have bows there, I have the clippies, I have that. Those. I don't think I'm missing anything else. That's it. I think genuinely this time real actually finished. Do you want to make it look 3D? Not necessarily. Not really the intention. Okay, I think this is the crops I'm going for, probably, at least for... Oh. I think this is probably the crop for the 11 by 17 if I did want to do that. For the Checky, it'll probably be this. Alright, cool. I think that's all. Okay, let's go find someone to raid on Twitch. But thank you so much for hanging out with me today, everybody. I hope you have time. Tomorrow we will be playing Faster Than Light, which is just like a roguelike game. It's very hype, very cool. Raid. Go ahead and raid Dusty. She is streaming also art. So yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me today, everybody. I hope you have a good rest of your day, night, or whatever it is, wherever you are. Bye, everybody. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.